Morning light through the tavern door, soft glow dancing on the wooden floor. Fire's low but the embers shine. Another day, another quest to find. There's a frog with a heart so bright, big green grin in the morning light. Controller ready, coffee brewed, backlog waiting in a cheerful queue. Lands to fantasy, we wander far so casually. No rush, no stress, just take a seat. There's magic here in every beat. Oh, welcome to Rogue's Rest, where cozy meets the quest. Grab a chair, stay a while. Frog mascot with the biggest smile. Good times. Scroll of games from years gone by, hidden gems we still must try. From epic fights to farming days, we laugh our way through pixel haze. Safe and chill, a comfy space, friendly faces, steady pace. No grind alone, no lonely run. We level up together, one by one. Retro nights to brand new lands, adventures waiting close at hand. The hearth is warm, the chat is bright. We'll game until the stars ignite. Oh, welcome to Rogue's Rest, where cozy meets the quest. Grab a chair, stay a while. Frog mascot with the biggest smile. Backlog stacked to the sky, but we'll get there by and by. Come join the tavern vibe. Good games, good hearts, good times. Lanterns glow, the morning grows. Every hero needs a home. If you're searching for a place, you just found your safe space. Welcome to Rogue's Rest. Yeah, this is where we quest. Cozy tavern energy, level up in harmony. Backlog high, spirits higher. Gather round the pixel fire. Come join, don't roam alone. Rogue's Rest feels like home. Oh.
Chat, I'm here. Hang on one sec. Okay. Darling cat child has moved my mic once more. Right there. Okay, alright, great. Good morning! Happy Friday, everybody. Oh my goodness. Okay, so. Last night, or I should say yesterday, was like, I don't know, 3 or 4 in the afternoon. I got one of our endgame pieces. Just randomly, I decided to go kill a layer boss for the war plan I was on, and we got this. So, all we really need to get to endgame status is the helmet called the Heir of Perdition. Then it just becomes a matter of converting all of these to ancestral versions with the right stats and getting an ancestral version of this ring, which is proving to be quite the challenge. So, I do also have some gear ready to go if we end up having to switch specs.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
Yeah, we're just gonna nuke this. Alright. I think I still have... Yeah, we have a Nightmare Dungeon ready to go. Okay. Let's do that. Start off with a ye old... Let's junk out.
May you find your way back.
Alright. Ye old Nightmare Dungeon. Let's see here. I don't really have any good ones. This one, I guess, sure. Okay. Here we go.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
It did also drop us back to T8, because T9 was proving a little iffy in places. But we're pretty safe in T8, so... Let's see, I don't think we've had a single hit and close to 1 billion yet. I think the highest I saw yesterday was like 689, maybe. Oh, isn't even worth the time and effort. Alright. Resource issues are pretty much solved now that we have that ring, which makes the build a little smoother. We dropped all the boss trophies, but we'll take that. It's pretty nice. There's also apparently a new build. People are claiming is better than the Apocalypse build, called the Lunatic build. And supposedly, it's both super tanky, easy to play, and does massive amounts of damage. So we may have to check that one out too. Unfortunately, I think it takes completely different gear, so if we went with that spec, yeah.
Over here!
Splendor equipment dell. Oh, one thing we need to do today, and I may have to look up a guide for, is we have to clear T8 Echo of Hatred Lilith. I tried it a couple times last night and got absolutely destroyed. She has a bunch of one-shot mechanics, apparently. So I need to figure out what exactly we're supposed to do on that fight. And if we can beat that, we can just craft the helmet we want. Be pretty sweet. So there's something over y'all. Right over y'all. Lots of magic mobs in here.
Let me be your shield. Ah, good. I found a promising ore deposit and could use some help mining it.
Oh. That's interesting. Ah. I don't think I've ever had this event. See what happens.
That's a good size. I'll have to charge you extra for that.
Yeah. That was not worth the time and effort. Good to know. All right. We do need about 20 Paragon levels-ish to get the last legendary node in the build, which should give us a massive damage increase and maybe what we need to push further. Oh. Oh, that wasn't even the... I just saw a locked door and just my brain said, hey, that's the boss. Was not the boss. Was just a secret room that wasn't worth the effort.
Help, please.
Nope. I don't help random people anymore. They're always betrayers. It's always a trick. Oh. Up. Oh. Okay. So I ought to pay attention to what I'm standing in. The lunatic build apparently has insane survivability because you summon a like haunting demon or something that absorbs like 30% of your HP or something like that. As like damage is dealt to you, and then you can summon up to 4 of them at a time, so you just never take damage. And it's a build that's not spammy, which my wrists would be very enthusiastic about. It doesn't look nearly as visually interesting. It does look kind of boring.
Oh, no!
And I mean, the gameplay loop is basically just like hold down right click. I saw 1.15 billion there, I think. Oh no, an Obel reserve. Womp womp. Yo. Okay. Oh, it's a mace. Like perfect stats for if we switched builds. And it even landed the wait, why is the life on hit? Oh no. Yeah, that's what we want. We want life on hit. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Do it. Are you trying to attack me, enemies? Jerks.
Unstoppable.
Hopefully we don't end up getting bugged out of the third part of our dungeon again. Really just need to go clear everything. What I should do. Will I do it? Probably not. Unless I can find proof that they perma unlock, so they never have to do them again. Which I thought was the case the last time I played, but maybe I don't know. Maybe they reset everything again.
Flesh meat!
Butcher? Hi. Why are you here?
Vile demon. Death is not enough for you.
Are you just gonna drop a bazillion nobles? Oh, good. Oh, good. Let's go back. Let's take it back. Nearly forgot about my coffee, chat. Okay. I don't have room in my stash for any of this garbage. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's move all this stuff. I'm gonna put it here, I guess. Where's the Obols, dude? Oh. Is this place where he's a bazillion miles away?
Antiquities from all ends of the continent. Now that... Oh my!
Do next.
That's just too bad.
It's the fastest way. Great, that emptied us out. Oh man. +3 to Abyss kills is pretty great, but the other one is not. Movement speed and resist all.
You look like you've seen good materials here.
These open real quick. While we're here. Ooh. Was a double GA two-handed sword? Aw, womp womp. Almost good. Almost. The 2 GA affixes are the worst. Bummer.
That wasn't too hard.
Okay, doke. Back we go. Alright, so we're going from 0 to 1600. Awesome.
Hey, it's time to stretch.
It's time to stretch. Yes, sir. Oh, stretching's gonna get me killed. Oh. It's close, Chad. It's close. Flesh Reaper. Hungry, hit both. You know what? I'm just gonna leave those behind. Oh, I can't consciously leave obols behind. Can't do it. Can't do it, Chad.
Temptations and delights. All right. That's just too bad.
Temptations and delights.
Oh, such a shame. I do so love to see a customer satisfied.
Of authority. Authority.
You look like you've seen battle.
You will respect
care
my
now.
authority. Okay. A treasure room key. Ooh, fancy.
We will be unstoppable.
Will be unstoppable. What if I don't wanna? Oh. Oh. Stop yawning, chat. More oboe.
No!
Yes. Can I go fight the boss now? Question mark. I can. That was the Oh my goodness. Really? Okay. Well, we're gonna have to go back for obols again. When we kill the boss, we're gonna have to go back again. Good times. Like chat. Yeah. Do. Spending obols.
Well, that's just too bad. I do so love to see it. Oh, such a shame. Try again? Don't be gone long now.
We're back to 1900. Wow. obols. So little time. I have no idea where I'm going in this dungeon. Here, apparently. Fantastic. Yeah, I think that was a 1.6 billion right there. Okay, well, we didn't get auto kicked out, so that's great. It's a good sign. Okay, obols. Round 32 or something. I don't even... This is ridiculous.
Oh, such a...
They really need to raise the cap on obols.
I do so love to see a
Especially if a dungeon is going to
satisfied.
drop 5 times the cap. Okay, let's just see. I have a feeling I'm going to pick up the max and there will still be some left. So, just for reference, we're at 0. Okay. I was wrong. There was only 1,900 on the ground there. Only. Yeah, let's do it. Come on, ancestral version of our ring and a mythic helm. I'm not asking for much. Just perfect rolls.
How I've dreamed of this moment. Let us fight.
Okay. Yeah, oh, hey, I saw 3 billion there. Okay. We're getting up there in damage. So our damage has definitely increased.
How sweet the pain.
Yeah, we just... Oh, a butcher. Hi. Where'd you come from? Okay. So I don't see a single unique. Jazzed about that. Lots of cube materials, though. Lots of cube materials. Wow. Well, no ring again. Yo, that could be a pretty decent neck. 30% move speed. Oof. Thanks, son. We're gonna have to keep that neck. Cool. We go ahead and spend all of our obols too while we're at it. Just get it out of our inventory. Let's put you in here. With all the other junk that I'm holding on to for some unknown reason. We might be able to do something with these pants for this build. The rest of this is just trash. Gambler's over here. Hey, Shiny Maracuja. Good morning to you. Happy Friday. Hope you're having a great day.
Nice.
Welcome in.
Excellent pull, my friend.
Oh, finished so soon?
You step up to my anvil.
All that.
That's it for that piece.
How do we do on talismans over here? All garbage. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. That's exactly what we're looking for. That's fantastic. As I just hit all of the wrong buttons in excitement. Don't want the occult skills. Nice. It's a big upgrade there. We just need to replace this one. And probably this one. The all stats is whatever. This one has Hellfire skills, but no resists. Okay. Got home from work over the last week, started playing D4 again after not touching it since launch. Hey, nice! Nice, welcome back to the game. It's changed a lot, huh? Lots of changes. How am I doing? I'm doing good. It's Friday. And playing some Diablo, can't complain. Oh, jeez. Alright, I need to nuke a bunch of this stuff here. It's way better, but you don't know what's going on. I feel you there. Yeah, there is, especially with the cube, they've added so much stuff, and they don't really explain. So I feel you there. I've had to look up a few guides or videos or explanations on the cube myself, because the cube is very confusing. Whoops, there's a seal back here I need to delete.
Ancient.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
Convert some of this. Gold reserve. Get rid of that one, that one, that one. That one. $250 new mechanics, nothing's explained. Is my build fun? So, I keep forgetting to put this in the title. Tyrant Warlock is basically hungry hippos. It is visually fun. It is not the strongest build though. So like if you're really wanting to push like higher tiers or whatever, see how far you can go. Apocalypse and the new Lunatic build that's come out recently are supposedly the top two for like getting to giga in-game and just pushing to see how far you can go. I've been debating switching builds myself, actually. But this build is just so much fun that I'm kind of just putting up with it and figuring it out. I will get to some combat here in just a second. Whoops, what was that? Oh, I just didn't have room for it in my keys. There we go. So one of the best things you can do with the cube is convert these basic nightmare sigils. You take 5 of them, and you can make them into the escalation sigils. The escalation sigils, you run 3 dungeons in a row, and at the end you fight a special boss called Astaroth who can drop certain stuff. The only ones that I would say that you absolutely want to hold on to that are basic sigils are Gold Reserve and Treasure Breach. Those are the 2 best sigils to just hold on to. The rest of them, I would just turn them into escalations. You can do the same thing with tributes. You need 5 blues and it'll upgrade to a yellow version of that same thing. Then you can take 5 yellows, turn them into a legendary, and then apparently, and I don't know if this works for all of them, but if you combine 5 of the legendaries, you can get these. And these are the best current way to farm mythic uniques, supposedly. Supposedly it's best to run it with multiple people, but I don't know, I'm just holding on to it for now. I will say Apocalypse is a lot easier to get going than this build. So this is the only unique that you have to have for this build to work. And this one is super easy. You just take a 2-handed sword, stick it in a cube, and upgrade it to unique. You're pretty much guaranteed to get this. This ring is a gigantic pain in the butt. And it needs to roll really well, and we have had no luck with that, so yeah. Stats I have on this one are what you want this to roll with. And that's the other bad thing. So initially when you're setting up a build, it doesn't the stats like the weapon damage, willpower, max life, all that doesn't really matter as much as the actual unique affix. That is the big part. So the substats don't really matter as much when you're first starting out, and then as your build gets stronger, then you can start worrying about those sub things. So which is why like this ring has, I think one of the 4 stats on it is what we actually wanted. And I'm not even certain that that's correct. But the unique affix on it, the Tyrant's Grasp, deals 118% more damage. Made it worth equipping regardless. So. Now for the Apocalypse, you can, this is the coolest part about the cube, right? So let me just show you here. Do I have a... I don't think I have a, actually need to craft this weapon anyway, so it'll be good to do on stream. In case I do switch. Alright, we want max life, willpower, weapon damage, crit strike. Okay, so max life, weapon damage.
Oh, that's Prime right there.
That's Prime? Wait, what happened? What? Oh, there it is. Hey, Shiny Bakrusha, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is my stream slayer, Magda. She loves to come flop on my keyboard in the middle of battles. Let's see. I think actually we might be able to work with this. What did I say we wanted? We want willpower, max life. Holy moly, what just happened? Oh, we hit a goal. Good lord, I haven't heard that notification in a while. That scared the crap out of me. Max life on hit. Here we go. We can mess with this one. Okay, so here's the coolest thing about the cube, right? Now, normally you would want to do this on a blue or a white sword and just start from scratch. But what I'm going to do is we're looking for specific stats on the weapon, right? So if we come in here and, like, we don't want the life on kill, you know what? I'm just gonna completely strip this. So we're gonna remove all the affixes. Okay. So that's now taken it down to a white Kingslayer. So now what we can do is we are looking for max life, willpower, weapon damage, and crit strike. Alright, well, I know crit strike is an offensive affix. So we put these in here, and it guarantees us we're going to get an affix. There's weapon damage. Okay. Kind of a low roll, but that's fine. Okay. Then we need crit strike? Is that what I said? Crit strike. Okay. That's going to add another one. We got willpower. I think that's also on there. Yes. Okay. Another crit strike, or another affix. All damage. Okay. So that's fine. We can still re-roll that at the occultist. So the last one we need is max life, which I believe is defensive. So we can just switch the affix here. And boom, we got max life. So now what I can do is I can take this over and we can re-roll the all damage into the other thing that we want. And then what you want to do is once you've done that, if you do upgrade to legendary afterwards, you can always replace the legendary affix, but supposedly when you do this, it has a chance to re-roll each aspect into a greater aspect. So the stats will stay the same, but there's a possibility that they will become a greater aspect, which just means you show how to do that. The upgrade to legendary and replace the affix. Yeah. So one thing to keep in mind before I do all this. One thing to keep in mind is the last thing you want to do to an item is transfigure it. You want to do all of your re-rolling, all of your masterworking, all of your tempering, and then if it's a good enough piece, then you transfigure the item, and you wait till the end because transfiguring has a chance to make your item completely unmodifiable. So you always want to wait till the end, till you're done with sockets and all that stuff. So like I did that to this necklace here. I transfigured this. Now amulets have a special thing where you can transfigure them and keep them modifiable, and then transfigure them again for an extra stat. You can get a double imprint on necklaces. What does a transfigure mean? So transfigure is essentially adding a random modification to whatever you do it on. So if I were to do it to, I don't have another good piece worth doing it to, but if I were to do it to this sword, for instance, we have 4 affixes right now. What transfiguring will do will add a 5th one, and it can be anything. Now you can also use these tuning prisms when you do a transfiguration to make sure that you get a transfiguration that's, like, say we wanted to go for crit rate, we could put the offensive tuning prism in there when we do the transfigure, and we have a higher chance of getting crit rate. But transfiguring is like, I personally don't think it's worth doing until you have like an ancestral item or just like a really good item. Unless you really, really need to push just a little bit more so you can push further in torment level or whatever. But here, so I've never had this actually give us greater affixes. I know I've seen it done. So let's just see what happens. Okay, yeah, we didn't get any greater affixes. It applied a random legendary power, which is fine. We can always replace that. We just come over here to the occultist, and you'll get this stuff, all these different aspects, by just blowing up other legendaries. So the one major thing that they've changed since the base game is that most of your super important legendary affixes that used to, enable builds before, those are all part of your skill tree now. And these aspects are all just kind of extra goodies, if that makes any sense. So the best thing to do to get these, because you start out with none, you salvage most of your older gear at the smith. Yeah. To get a bunch of those, the best thing to do is to build up a bunch of obols. And you can get, let me see if I have one still. Yeah. So if you get a nightmare dungeon with obols reserve, those are the best ones to do for this, because you'll get several runs worth of obols, and then you just come in here and just spam click one of these till you get a bunch of legendaries, and that'll help you open up a bunch of the aspects. And then obviously the higher in tier you go, the more legendaries that'll drop and the faster you'll get them. But unlike the original base game, see how it says 17 to 21 here? It means that I still have some room to max, that you can now max these out. Before you got like, I think you got like either the minimum or like the average roll.
Welcome to my home.
If you max it out, you are guaranteed to get the max roll on the aspect. To get the aspects, you put the legendaries where? You just blow them up at the smith.
Mainlander.
You just come over here and you just salvage. And if it's a, there will be a little symbol on the item if it's something that you haven't maxed out or you haven't gotten yet. And then you'll get a little notification up here that says you've unlocked or improved that aspect. Yeah, so you may have a bunch of aspects already. But it's always good to just keep blowing them up, because you may have, like I said, you can max them out and get the max aspect when you do imprinting. So for this, let's see, I want to put cremators on here. So there was a perfect example. So cremators, I still need to find a bunch. I'm only at 24 of 31. But you can see right there, it says your fire skills casts deal 93% increased damage. So we have another 7% we can get out of this if we manage to find more. Just do that. Cool. So now this has the imprint we need. We can go over here to enchant item, and I can replace this all damage modifier. And I think we're looking for crit multiplier. And this can get very expensive very fast. So I don't recommend doing this unless it's a piece that's good. That you're for sure gonna use. Because you can blow through. I think I re-rolled one piece and blew through like 300 mil earlier. But gold also seems easier to get now than it used to be, so yeah. Cool. There we go. So now we've created a piece that is pretty solid, and I can use it if I switch specs. And then if we need to, we can go masterwork it. You can temper. So tempering is something else that I think it was in the game before, but I think it might have worked a little different. So one thing you'll want to do before you temper is because you'll start out with like what's effectively like common or uncommon temper values. As you play, you will unlock the scrolls that will increase the temper values. So crit strike chance starts at like 2 to 4% or something like that. Mine now is 5 to 10. So I would recommend, and again, unless you need the tempered stats to push a little further so you can get better gear, I would wait to temper until you have some solid pieces and some of these higher values. Are those the scrolls that drop from the bosses? Yeah, you'll get them from Tree of Whisper caches, you'll get them from bosses, you'll get them from... thank you, Magda. I think they also drop from the war plans sometimes. And these war plans are fantastic for keeping you from burning out. This is probably my favorite thing they've added in is the war plans. I always used to burn out a Diablo like, you know, within a week because there was always one thing that was super good to spam and you just get bored of it super fast. With the war plan, I haven't gotten bored yet. It just keeps you going, which is great. But yeah, you'll get those. I think even random mobs can drop those scrolls, so you just keep an eye out for them. All right, let's stick this here. Okay. The other thing too, just like the trophies, these are huge increases to your damage and whatnot as well. Just like these set charms can do a lot, and what you typically want to aim for is like this one here on the left. You want plus to skills of whatever fits your build. If you're going for Apocalypse, I think that's Hellfire and Demonology. And then you want the second stat to ideally be resistance of some kind. But if you get a bunch that do not have those stats, you can do what I'm going to do here. And you can throw all this stuff. I'm actually going to keep that one because it doesn't have the optimal skill, but we may need that for a different build. So we can come in here, we can take... oh, that's not bad either. Okay. Here we go. Alright, so 3 with bad stats. Put them in here, you go 3 to 1 transmutation, and it turns into a completely different charm. That's a good way to recycle all of these ones that you can't use. Or that are bad. Same thing with these charms here. So I can throw these in here. Or these seals, rather. And we can transmute into a new one. That's also pretty bad. Okay. These three. Okay, now that one's not terrible. Max resist to all elements. 8% all stats, and +1 charm slot. That's pretty good. So I'm actually going to save that for my Paladin, I think. And then we'll throw those in the bank as well. This game does a really bad job explaining all this. Yeah. And I think it's one of those things where they've, over the seasons and over time, they've added this stuff, and maybe it was explained then, and they're just assuming that anyone that's bothering to play at this point already knows. Which is a terrible assumption on their part. But, yeah. That's, I have a feeling that's kind of how we ended up at this point. It's also possible now, too, that maybe if you start the game completely from scratch at, like, base level story and go all the way through the campaign, maybe it explains it throughout the campaign. But yeah, not a very good way to to introduce people to all these mechanics. Something else you can do that's not necessarily obvious. These boss trophies. So bosses don't work the same way anymore either. So you used to have to gather up these boss trophies, I think, in order to summon the boss. Now, you can go kill the boss whenever you want. The boss itself does not drop any loot. You need these layer keys to open up the chest that they drop when they die. And that gives you all of the loot. These boss trophies are now, their intent is you stick them here in the Haradric Cube. You use the amalgamation, which so the nice thing is if you throw something in here, it's going to auto default to what you can use to it. So you don't have to worry about remembering to click this. But it will take 5 of these and give us a random unique from that boss's loot pool. Which is pretty cool. Oh. That's not bad. Actually, I need to do this anyway, because I need a better flesh-rich carapace. And we're not going to get one. Okay, well. Let's see. What can I do with this? 8-fold idol. Yo, 10% CDR. Nice. Okay. Cool. So there's just a little extra way to get some loot. I have too much junk in my box, and there is a ton of uniques. I have very little repeats in here. Like each one of these is a warlock unique. It's kind of crazy. Stick this over here because that's for Apocalypse. Okay. And I can just delete all that. Okay. I'll show you the Hungry Hippo build here. But let's do the nice thing about the war plan is it kind of also, excuse me, it also exposes you to a bunch of the different endgame stuff, but not all of the endgame things. Oh man, we're so much slower than we were before. And this is Hungry Hippos. So without the special ring that I have on, it creates 3 hands directly in front of you. The ring adds 5 hands, which turns it into just a mess of Hungry Hippo arms. And that's pretty much the build. I will say, compared to the past, this season definitely favors the skills that are they just make your screen a mess. Visibility has become a problem for some of these builds. This build is just fun. The Hungry Hippo arms are just entertaining on all levels. And we get to hop around, which is fun. This stream brought to you by Hasbro. I mean, if Hasbro be wanting to to sponsor me, bring it on, Hasbro. Bring it on. I will gladly promote your products. Somehow managed to beat Lilith and make our way up to maybe T10. I may switch over to our Paladin after that. Start working on the Paladin. I think there's been a few new Paladin builds published, and I'm very curious if we can find a different build that's less spammy and destructive on my wrist. That would be nice. .6 build. Nice. Maybe we should go back up to T9. Damage is, I don't know what jacked our damage up, but I'll take it.
I do this for your sake, child.
You know how quick I can nuke this guy. One downside to this build
I forgive
there's
you, child.
a slight positioning problem.
I forgive you.
If you're in a bad spot, the arms will not hit your target. They can be literally right in front of you, and the arms will just miss. Which is part of the reason I was thinking about switching specs, because it gets really annoying sometimes. All you really have to do is take like a step or two in one direction, and then spam your skill again, and you'll hit them, but it's just kind of annoying. Whoa, that was a lot of set charms. Yo. Okay. Cool, man. What's that junk on the floor? That would annoy you as well? Yeah. Yeah, it gets, there's been a couple times where I'm just, like, standing there, and I'm like, why is the boss not dying? I'm like, oh. Take a step to the right, and all of a sudden it's deleted. It was even worse before I got the ring, where that adds the extra arms. You kind of have to think of it like a shotgun, almost. Where you need to position yourself so that they'll get the full brunt. Hey, we got a tuning prism. That's pretty nice. A fair amount of stuff there. What did we get? Junk. Junk. All junk. Awesome.
Oh, what is a fortress, isn't it? Taken apart, melted down.
Are you playing on the season, Shiny? Or are you doing an eternal character? Yeah, you're doing the season? Yeah. Got another decent one here. Oops. Yeah.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Okay. Hey, we did some more seasonal stuff. Nice. Alright, we gotta kill Echo of Lilith. Not 100% sure about the Warlock yet. In D3, you love the Demon Hunter and Necro. Paladin looks fun. So, but fun above everything else, obviously, right? If you look on Max Roll GG, which is where I go to look up builds and stuff, they actually have a tier list for overall just general builds, and I don't think Paladin is in the top tier at all, unfortunately. Paladin's a little under-tuned. However, it does have a couple builds that are pretty fun and do well enough. Necro has a really good build. Rogue has like 4 top tier builds. I think they have the most top tier builds out of all the classes. And then Warlock has, I think, just Apocalypse and Fanatic. Something like that. Barbarian also. Hi, little girl. Did you bring me your little toy mouse? That's very kind. Thank you. What is this in exchange for? What? Well, you can't have. No, I'm not giving you my coffee for a mouse. That's a terrible trade in my favor. Mm-hmm. Rather it be in your favor, I suppose. Yeah, you can't have my coffee. Okay. I'm gonna put your mouse over here, okay? Can you give you the site with the tier list? Yeah, it is max. Whoop. If my cat will let me type on my keyboard. maxroll.gg. Actually, here, I can do you one better. I'll just link you directly to the tier list. One sec here. Make it easier to find, because their website is a little crazy sometimes. Yep. There you go. Oh, they've changed it. Oh. Wow, okay, wow, that's a big change. They've shifted a bunch of stuff. So S tier stuff is basically the broken builds. They had Apocalypse Warlock up there yesterday. So the S tier was like double the amount yesterday. So they've changed a lot. There's still 3 barb builds. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Ball Lightning Sork and I think it's Whirlwind Barb are absurdly broken builds. They're stupid powerful. 3 rogue builds. There's 4 rogue builds in A and 1 in S. That's wild. Rogue is apparently very good right now. Yeah, they moved Tyrant's Grasp down to B tier. Yikes. Now, that all said, this tier list is really... They're also factoring in pushing past Torment 12. So if you don't really care about pushing past Torment 12 and like pushing as far as you can go, you can pretty much play any of these builds and they'll work. Like the Paladin build I'm using right now is Blessed Hammer down in D tier. Oh, they actually moved Wing Strikes up. Interesting. Might have to switch to Wing Strikes. But my Blessed Hammer build is, granted I'm only on like tier 3 with my Paladin, but the Blessed Hammer build is working just fine. So. We may have to make a Sork and just see how ridiculous it is. Would I recommend Lunatic or Apocalypse? If you want something super comfy and so easy to play, super tanky, and does a lot of damage, that would be Lunatic. Apocalypse does more damage, but is also squishier. Well, Apocalypse is also going to be more visually satisfying, I think. But Lunatic's a fairly newer build, so I think the guy who came up with the Lunatic Warlock, he may even be streaming right now. Wudijo. I'm pretty sure he's been playing it on stream. And in his opinion, he thinks it's the most fun build. But, you know. It does also require 3 uniques. Or, well, they're not required to get started. They just make it better. He actually says on here, they're Q uniques, but he says in parentheses, not required to get started. So that's nice. They all drop from 1 boss, which makes it super easy to get. Could be pretty fun. It might be easy enough to just farm that stuff and use it to get the gear for Apocalypse if you really prefer Apocalypse. But I think you have to build two completely different ways and different stats, so... well... Oh, yeah, this goes for physical damage multiplier. It looks like most... Yeah, this requires all completely different stuff on your substats. So you would have to completely switch gear sets. You're going to try Lunatic first? Yeah. Let me know how it is. I saw just a smidge of gameplay of him playing it, and to me it didn't look very visually interesting, but he was just, I mean, he was literally saying, like, he just went into a dungeon, and he's like, alright, I'm just going to hold right-click and move, and he just was blasting through stuff, so... let's see. That is Spiritborn, Necromancer, Druid, Paladin, Barb, Stork, and looks pretty good on Spiritborn. Not bad on Barb either. Let's grab it for Barb. Your noob probably get 1 to 2 items in a week. Well, I'm more than happy to help you get stuff if you want help. I know some people prefer to do the grind themselves because if they get stuff too fast, like personally, if I get items too fast, I get bored too fast, so I just don't do that. But other people love it, so they can get to playing the in-game stuff faster. So,
Hey, welcome.
hey, thank you for the follow. Yeah, if you like, I can toss you some early ancestral stuff if you'd like. You just let me know, or I'll run some dungeons with you, help you clear stuff. Always happy to help. Let's see, gold and obols. Side. Salvage. Let's re-roll this. If I can spare some, sure. Yeah. Straight to sub, I can get behind that. Roderick Regents. Ooh. Man. Prisoner of Hatred. Okay. Let's do... Really not in the mood for Helltide right now. I'm not sure the best way for us to meet up. List a party. Find a party. English isn't your first language? Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. You're speaking better English than half of the people in the country of America, so you're good. And that's not an exaggeration, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't just, like, search by your name. Oh, here we go. Search for players. This is, oh, for local. Okay. Well, that may prove harder than I expected. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to look up how we're supposed to do this. Can add you to BattleNet and remove you after? Yeah, we may have to. That may be the way to do it. Open social menu, add friend, enter their battle tag or email. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, battle tag. Okay. Give me just a second here. Oh. What happened? Okay. Diablo just crashed, I guess. It's fun. Okay. Let's see here. Let me close that. Pre-leak problem, it's still in the game. Oh, yeah, that could be. I think it's because I was messing with my profile stuff. Let's see. Alright. Log in here. Didn't realize it would kick me out of the game, though. All I did was I just went in and double checked my privacy settings and everything, and apparently it did not like that. Okay, so social. Let's go in here. Search for players. Copy pasta. Add friend. Oh. Send request. There you go. Ooh, alright, so I most likely... Do you want me to go so far as to just hand you the uniques? I'm pretty sure I have them. Cage of Madness somewhere. I have a Cage of Madness. I could go. I could take you to a Grigor real quick, and we could just farm it. Something that you can use and you can build it later. Okay. So I think I have Pain Gorger and Seed of Horizon. I'm pretty sure I have a couple of these. They may not be the best stats. There's Pain Gorger. That's definitely not the best stats. The other one? Seed of Horizon. That sounds familiar. Could probably insta-die. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, there we go. Seed of Horizon. What do you want on that? You want... is down. Okay, yeah. These are both bad stat-wise. But, again, you just need the unique affixes to start with. Do I really not have the helmet? Yeah, I guess not. I must have just tossed the helmet. Okay. Huh. What do you want on your two-hander here? Max life, willpower, all damage, and weapon damage. You're after a unique helmet, so that's not going to be of any use to you. Speed vulnerable, attack speed vulnerable, okay. Play with that chest in the cube. Life, attack speed, fizz damage, attack speed, fizz damage, this. Give you these boots to play with. The gauntlets on, so those won't matter. Okay. So how do I, let's see. Invite deploy party. Crossplay settings must match. What? Oh. Will be changed while on the character selection sheet. Okay. This is a very complicated process. Game. Options. Connect. Crossplay. Save. Enter. There we go. Forgot I changed. I took that off back at release because it was easier to farm without crossplay on because there was less people. But I don't think it matters now. Okay. Let's go in here. Request to join party. You're on Steam because of your Steam Deck? Oh, nice! Oh. You know what? Hang on. One sec. Before I do that, let me go get this helmet for you. Because it'll get you going. If you have all three pieces, you'll get going a lot faster. Where's Grigor? Take me 10 seconds to kill this guy. Grigor, where are you? Zandariel, Urivar, There's Grigor. Right now you're on your normal PC. You want a Steam Deck, but they're never in stock. I think it would be cool to have one. For sure. Do you get a lot of use out of yours, Shiny? Easier if you join me. So you wouldn't be able to join me because you don't have the tier unlocked, the torment level. But that's fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna get you the helmet here. Watch it not drop. After all the times I've killed this guy. Mostly on vacations and at night in bed. Yeah, that's what, like, in bed would be. That's the one reason I got so much use out of my Switch was the mobility was just really nice. Are you kidding me right now, game? I kid you not, I was farming this guy the other day, and I got nothing but helmets. Ooh. Pretty good hands of the World Breaker there. Hey, and we got you... I don't know if that's any better of a seed, but well, I'll give you that one too. But the other day, he was literally dropping 4 helmets at a time. Naturally. Alright, I don't mind doing this because there's a chance of mythic uniques and portals. It would actually be really cool if we got a portal. Now I can show you what those end up like. Warplane level increased. Nice. Ooh, hey, we got a whisper done doing that. Fantastic. Okay, no portal. This drops from Grigor, right? Yes, okay. What did we just get? More Hands of the World Breaker. Got another Pain Gorger's Gauntlets, and I think that has better stats on it for you, so that's good. Razor Plate. Razor Face. Okay, I'm gonna dump this junk over here. Oh. Give you that too. You probably won't have the cube materials to mess with all this stuff, but it'll give you some ancestral pieces to mess with later. He's scamming me. He is scamming me. I didn't even know there were different Steam Decks. I just thought there was just one. You might have checked it yesterday. Oh, you bought it secondhand. Oh, come on, game. You gonna give me 3 rings? Where are the helmets at? Dude, I kid you not, every time I killed this guy, he was dropping 3+ helmets. And now he's not gonna drop any? This guy's a jerk. This guy is a jerk. Okay, well, so the good news is, we're getting a ton of, the uniques that you're looking for. As far as the seed and the gloves. So you'll have a bunch of options to choose from. I don't know which ones are better. We got room for, what, a couple more? Maybe one or 2 more runs? I farmed all the helmets, I know, right? The OLED looks way better. I wonder, so I have an OLED monitor. I wonder if the OLED Steam Deck suffers the same thing where you have to let it, like, refresh the screen to keep from pixel burn in or whatever. Granted, it's got a, like, as I say, short battery life, but it's like 4-ish hours or something like that. Is that right? Dang, okay. All OLEDs can burn in, okay. And all the everything. I should have a straw hat with hay sticking out of my mouth at this point. I don't know if I can go that far. 1 to 12 hours, depending on what you play. Oh, wow. Okay. 1 to 12. Interesting. You stick these over here. These are for you. So I don't accidentally blow this stuff up. Give you that. We'll give you that. That. Hey, there's an ancestral seed. Yeah, I'll let you pick through all these different... I don't know which ones have the right stats on them. Nah. And nah, okay.
Plenty worth keeping.
Red Dead 2 drains your Steam Deck in 1 hour. Oh, it's pretty graphic intensive though, right? That makes sense. What about something like Slay the Spire 2 or something like that? Is that closer to the 12 hours? Honestly, I know nothing about this game deck, other than it exists. 10 hours with Slay the Spire 2? That's pretty good. That's way more than the Switch can handle, that's for sure. Dude, this guy's not gonna drop a helmet. What a jerk. What an absolute jerk. It's alright. We'll fight him until we get a portal, because the portal... is almost guaranteed that we're gonna get the helmet if we can get a portal to pop. Emulators get you 12 hours. It's pretty solid. You undervolt it when you don't need all the power. Oh, nice. Okay. I didn't even know that was an option. You'd be all about the cozy games. Stardew Wrath, Subnautica, Gravekeeper. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, heck, that's what we did with the Switches. That was terrible drops right there. Subnautica would be pretty cool to play on handheld. That would be pretty cool. Graveyard Keeper and Stardew, I feel like I would... I feel like I'd be squinting, trying to see stuff, but maybe not. Oh, we finally got a helmet drop. We finally get it. There it is, Cage of Madness, with literally the worst rolls ever created by man. That's okay, I can't give you that. That's atrocious. That's what happened to my ring for this build. It literally dropped with every bad stat on it. Like Terraria, good old Terraria, man. I haven't played Terraria in ages. Ejax and I played through it. What was that, 6-7 years ago at this point? A long time ago.
That will come in handy.
Ancestral gloves. And we're just not getting portals. I got like 4 portals yesterday. You still have nightmares. Ooh. Okay, those are kind of good. That might be a good seed. Okay. Alright. Gonna have to do a run back. Run it back. The kaboom was pretty funny. In my defense, it was very interesting, and I clicked on it, and then it exploded and killed me. There's another helmet. Okay, let me throw this on the floor. Alright, that's a little bit better stats. That at least has the max life on it. Although it's like a min roll. Pretty that yeah, that's pretty bad. Max rolled the command fallen though. Okay. It killed you too? Oh, I didn't remember that. I just remembered it exploding and killing me.
Fight
Oops.
hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
I need a new storage spot here. Man, one thing they really need to do is give us some more storage space. Because, dang. Okay. This. Save that. Possibility to use later. Okay. 2 more runs because I really want to get a really want to get a portal to show up if we can, and then I'll come join you and I'll dump all this stuff and you can have fun sorting through all of it. Hippo. Come on, portal. It's being stingy today. Okay, last run. You remember the story better than I do. I just remember the explosion. Curiosity got the better of me. You need to respec and farm for the weapon. For Lunatic? Hey, a unique charm. Nice. What the Lunatic I'm looking at just requires a random 2-handed legendary sword. See what we got there. Hey, greater GA seed with max life roll. Oh, rolled pretty crap on the power, but you can re-roll that, so that's pretty good. That should be easy to get. Yeah, I'm gonna hand you an ancestral 2-handed yellow, and you'll just need to mess with it in the cube. Okay, one more run. I really want a portal to show up, dang it. The portals are fun. What you find on the website you linked? Yeah, okay, so I don't have an easy way to show it on screen, unfortunately, but if you look at the equipment section, it'll show you on the first tab, it'll show you like the gear you need and like the gems and all that jazz. Right next to it, so you'll see equipment highlighted, and then right next to it you'll see stat priority. If you click on stat priority, it will tell you each stat that you want on each piece of gear. It's super handy. There's also, above that, you have starter, mid-game, and end-game. So you'll want to click on starter, then you'll go stat priority, and so the starter build doesn't have the uniques at all. Because I'm giving you the uniques, you might be able to start on mid-game and just aim for the mid-game stats, is what I would probably do. The LCD is no longer in production for the Steam Deck. Only options on the Steam Deck are the two OLED, one at $549 and one at $649. I wonder if it has... Can you expand the storage? You have to be able to expand the storage, surely.
Excellent fight.
You can put in an SD card. Okay, so the 512 doesn't really matter unless the $650 one comes with better memory. I think that'd be the only reason I would go for that one. Make sure I didn't miss any boss stuff here. Oh, yep, I did. You put a terabyte in it. Nice. Okay, last one for realsies. Man, not a single amulet. Bummer. Okay. Or not amulet. Portal. Brain misfire there. Okay. Let me go sell all this stuff up. I'll pop over to your game. Oh, I got you shiny. Okay. More expensive comes with a Steam bundle. But the memory size is pretty big. That's a big deal. I would go for the more expensive one just on that alone, I think. Second stash. Here we go. Bloop. 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 I'm gonna be dumping a lot of stuff on you. Sure, we'll give you those two. Might be able to make those work. Oh, you don't need gloves, that's right. Material collection of keys. Oh, we got another mythic tribute. Nice. Okay, we may have to run one of those. That's awesome. Complete all that. Okay. Social. Request to join. Only 100 more for twice the memory. considering memory prices right now and how hard it is to do stuff like that, that's a steal. That's a steal. It's probably not very easy to upgrade the memory, if you can at all. Okay, where is... Oh, you're in Timus. Okay, great. Perfect. Let's go... Pull all this stuff out of the chest here. If we can do just like a standard trade, or if I have to just like throw all this stuff on the floor. None of them are in stock because there's no memory available anywhere. Ah, yeah. Let's see. Is trade a thing? Invite to trade. I don't know how you do this anymore. You used to just throw stuff on the ground. This might take a couple trades here. Lock in offer. Hopefully you don't have to put anything up. You can just accept trade. Sweet. Trade completed. Nice. Okay. Invite to trade. Sorry, I probably should have made sure that you had room in your inventory for all this. Alright, one more should do it. I think I left one crappy pair of gloves back in my bank, but... See, you've got the Eye of Sithun, right? On your back? Much respect. I had to get the Paladin skin for the Paladin. It was just too good not to get. Oh, this is account bound. That's why I couldn't give it to you. Well, bummer. All right. Damage over time is... Oh, actually, of course. The one that I didn't give you was actually really good. Hang on. let me hand you this. Actually, one thing that might help you too. I don't know if you have a legendary seal yet. I think I have... Shadow of Harash is what you... No, you want Horizon's Chains. What? Why can't I take this out? Not a compound, right? Okay, great. Yeah. This'll help you a lot to get going. So it's only a 5-slot seal, but I think that's really all you need. Let's do that, and oh, it won't let me trade seals? Oh, what? Okay, well that's just a bummer. Wait, I can trade you boss materials? Wait, really? I can't? Okay, that's interesting. Oh, hold on. Actually, yeah, you can just have all those. That's fine. You can throw those in the cube and try for some better helmets or something. Well, shoot. You should, honestly, once you get all that gear on and even just some basic stuff fleshed out, you'll probably be able to do T2 and you'll get legendary seals left and right. Speaking of seals, I need to clean up all of this stuff. What the heck? Let's put this down here. Okay. Need to roll some, all the cubes out here. Oh, do you not have the cube unlocked yet? I think you have to do the story before you can do the cube. Rares and magic. Okay. Enjoy. I know I gave you way more than you could ever possibly use, but hopefully there's you finished the main story but not the DLC yet. Okay. Dude, enjoy. So the first DLC story was pretty good. The second DLC, this most current one, so good. It's my favorite Diablo story. The overall Diablo 4 story is now my favorite Diablo story. This expansion really wrapped it up quite nicely. Yeah, you're welcome. Welcome. Happy to help. And once you're caught up in torment levels or whatever, if you want to grind for gear in like high torments, just let me know.
May you find your way back.
It's better to do in groups because you have a higher chance of getting good stuff, supposedly. There. Hey, thank you for the tip, Shiny. Appreciate it. That's very kind of you. My little notifier didn't go off. Stream elements. And I have non-stop issues with stream elements sometimes. Yeah, there's supposed to be a little tip notifier. What the heck, man? What if I do this? Yeah, it's just broken. What? You. Wait, what? What is happening right now? Allow always. I think it's because I switched to the Twitch overlays, and so Stream Elements is not... I don't know. I'll have to mess with that this weekend. There should be a notifier for tips. Well, in any case, thank you again. That's very kind of you. I don't want to run that mythic tribute. Let's see what we get from this. An ancestral collection of boots. Well, I wouldn't really call that a collection. There was one. But, you know, whatever. You only have to farm for a chest, seal, and rings, right? Yeah, and you'll want the charms, which I also couldn't hand to you. You want... Which set is it? This, the Horizon's Chain. So the brown set charms. And ideally what you want is the top roll to be... does it actually say in the guide here? Yeah, on your charms, aim for ranks of demonology skills or max resource. And then you'll probably want resistance as your second stat. But I think the key is, let's see, mid-game. Yeah, the key is just getting 5 Horizon chains equipped for the bonus. Yeah, because at the 5-piece set, you gain all Soul Shard demons and deal 200% increased damage. And then it reduces your Soul Shard skill costs by 35%. Yeah, that's huge. That's a big, big bonus. You should get those as you play. They should start dropping for you pretty frequently. Nefarious Primal Sabatans. Yeah, as you go through the expansions, like you'll get the seal, you'll get those set charms. And honestly, with those uniques, you can probably just kind of put on whatever. Because whatever stats you put on it to get through the expansions, in any case, whatever you put on is going to be great. So like that two-handed sword I sent you doesn't have like the perfect stats yet. You will need the cube to re-roll to better stats. But it should be more than enough to carry you through the expansions. Like, I think you could just slap on all that stuff and be totally good. Okay, what is our war plan? I know I picked it, and then I just, like, completely... Is this guy locked? Wait, what? He's locked? Oh, because I gotta reset my difficulty. That's right. You can probably also pretty easily put yourself on Penitent difficulty, which will help you get some more XP and gold as well. Let's go back to 8. Go back to 8, or do we go back to 9? Let's go to 8. We need to try and kill Lilith. Still.
Hey, welcome.
Hey, Cassandra Evermore. Welcome to the community. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Let's do that. Good morning. Okay, so we need to do a nightmare dungeon. Let's try to let's try and fail horribly at she at here? Where did she go? Capstone dungeon. Here we go. Let's see if we can survive Lilith. If we can live through this, I think we'll get enough resplendent sparks where we can craft the last piece we need. But we'll see. It's been so long since I did this fight that I don't remember any of the mechanics, so yeah. I mean, we have no trouble doing damage to her. It's just surviving her ridiculous one-shot mechanics is our current problem. Oh. Maybe I should have just kept attacking. Whoops. Saw that and just... brain didn't fire any cylinders there. Let's try that again. This time I'm just gonna go ham. Maybe we can kill her before she gets to do anything. Nah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah. Bummer. Law. It's so wide. Okay, I think I just need to move away. Here we go. Now we're chunking her. It's a good run. It's a good run. I just need to live through this. Okay. No! No! I knew it was coming. Oh yes, the Lilith memes. Oh boy. I missed my chance because the stupid hands... I hate this build sometimes. I think we could have had her there if my hands had actually been hitting her like they're supposed to. Yeah, like right now we're not. Oh, what are my hands doing? Maybe? Wait, please? This is terrible. Yeah, it's a bad. It's a bad run. Bad run. Spicy. Again. Okay. Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to. No, come on. If she would just sit still. I'm gonna need you to not move and just die. That would be fantastic. That would be great. That would be optimal. Please. One is great. Get back here. Time for hungry, hungry hippos. Got hippos to feed, lady. Come on now. Oh, I somehow didn't die to the double? What? Okay. You know, I could just be jumping away from this stuff. Just realized. Oh, come on! Oh. I've killed myself by stupid movement multiple times now. For the build on the website, don't have enough skill slots. Enough skill slots. The lunatic ones. Oh, so, okay, so it probably has extra sigil skills. So if you go back up to the equipment section and click on the equipment part, it'll show you what skills you should have on your bar. Don't you need a soul shard skill? Maybe? Let me see. Command... Yeah, you should be doing Command Agram. Looks like. Okay. Let's try this again. I'm gonna beat her, dang it. We keep getting her to low HP, but keep derping. How much derping? Doing some good damage. Doing some good damage. Right. Solid. We'll live through the chaos. Live through this. Oh no. Did you have like 2 HP left? Is that... Did we get her? Wait, what? Well, there's phase 2. Oh, I forgot there was a phase 2. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Does this have... I'm assuming this has one-shot mechanics as well. That's bad. I don't like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's melting my HP. Excuse me, madam. I'm gonna need you to stop that. That would be wonderful. Okay. Yeah. I forgot that. I don't know any of the mechanics of these fights. Aw. Sorry. Is there still, like, elixirs and stuff? Is that still a thing? Enrich scrap and refine materials. Oh, okay. Interesting. Man, so she does a ton of damage in that phase. That poison is no joke. We need a good bursty phase here. Was not good enough. Ran into it again. Struggle is real. So very real. me 1 second here, chat. Need to close a couple things. Okay. This boss is no joke. If she didn't have the one-shot mechanics, I don't think she'd really be a problem. That was a great run, okay. Now I just need to survive through this somehow. Go. Okay, did we get it? Is that it? Are we good? Yeah, alright. She dropped two legendaries, that's it. All that for 2 legendaries, wow. I mean, you know, whatever, sure. Cool. Dude, look at all the stuff we get. Nice. We've gathered over 66,000 obols. That's kind of wild.
Your death will be swift.
I'm sorry, what? Hello? What, I'm gonna go back to town now. That was ominous. You killed my daughter. Prepare to die. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Mythic unique layer boss key. Sure that I even want to know what that is or what that means.
Step up to my anvil.
Stash the book. Where did I put all those? I'm just gonna use these on a new character and see what happens. I have a feeling it's gonna be really bad. We should just use it on this character, but we'll see. We'll see. Tree of Whispers opened up. Okay. Corrupted Roots. 4th Whisper Cache. For always material and collection of chaos. I think we decided we were going to go this way. Paragon points? Okay. That's pretty good. Alright, let's see what's in this chest. Or cache, whatever it is.
That will come in handy.
Oh, okay, Resplendent Spark. I think, dang it, I think we're still 1 short of being able to craft. Bummer. That is a lot of stuff that it just threw at us. Lots of layer boss keys, that's good. That was a loot explosion and a half there. What we get? Ooh, a Hemet stone. I don't know if that's any better. Anathema. It's all garbage, garbage. Nice. All junk. Sweet. It's probably better because it's got the crit strike damage multiplier on it. Yeah. Cool. So, where is it here? Is it here where we can craft? Is it the jeweler? I have gems. Oh, it is the jeweler. That's weird. Oh, we do have enough. We can get the helmet. How do I see which runes those need? Show materials. Here we go. 6 jaw, 6 Q, and 6 gar. I wonder if I want to wait until I'm on like T12 or if the tier has any bearing on the greater epics chance. Is it normal in the lunatic build that rampage damages you while you're in metamorphosis? Probably. So that's how mine works as well. Yeah. So metamorphosis does not replace any skills and grants volatility while active. Each Hellfire skill cast increases your Hellfire damage, but burns you for 8% of your maximum life. So I think with the Lunatic build, what you're wanting to do is put down a Tortured Wretch, which will basically absorb the Metamorphosis damage. I think. That's my initial thought of that anyway. So Ja, Q, and Gar. Ja, Q, and Gar. Let's see here. On 6 of these. Did I? Ja, Q, and Gar. Six. Not have jaw. Wait, really? Oh no. I was so excited that we could actually, like... Yeah, we don't have a jaw.
Wise
Is that...
to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Ah. Is jaw a legendary? Jaw is a legendary. Oh, okay. So I just don't have it yet. Bummer. We need 6 of them? Well... crap. Okay. Much for that idea. I got all excited. Shame on me for getting excited. Let's blow up that. Reroll some of these. It's fun. Nice. I may have to try it out. It does sound pretty fun. You can transform into 2 different monsters. Oh yeah, you can transform into a lunatic, right? It does sound pretty fun. Roll. Roll. Okay. Yo, +3 to Hellfire and Resist. Yes? Question mark? Yeah, that's perfect. Get rid of that one. Nice, dude. We just need one more. One more solid one. Save that. Good. Save this one. Any occult skills? Thanks for the help. I gotta farm the set pieces and charm. Yeah, no problem. Always happy to help. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Cool. What are we aiming for? Oh. Okay. What do we have to do here? Echo of Mephisto on Torment 10. That sounds painful. At a minimum. 4 planes in Torment 9 or higher. Okay. On max roll on the Paragon tab. Let me scroll down to that. Why are there red lines in all the boxes? Red lines. Are you talking about the like the section that's highlighted in red? That is the aura of the glyph that is socketed in. So it's just showing you what spaces are affected by the aura. And when you first put in a socket, it's going to have a very small aura, so it will not match that. The other thing, too, to keep in mind is there are 3. It starts you out on the third one. If you hit the previous button, you'll see 0, and it'll say board rush in parentheses. You want to focus on that, because that'll get you the most power fast. And then, so that'll be for your first, looks like 192 Paragon points. And then after that, you'll go to 1, which you'll have to redo your whole tree. Personally, I just go for the first one and not the board rush because I'm lazy and I don't want to go back and redo all that junk. But the board rush will get you more power faster. It'll get you all the key stuff faster. But that's something else to keep in mind. Yeah, and it says under here too, like if you're low Paragon, which is sub 200, use the board rush step to grab all the important multipliers early and then respec later. And then it tells you the glyph leveling priority. And you'll get those glyphs as you play too. They'll just drop randomly as you do stuff. Reach Paragon 250. Okay. You're 80 for Torment 10. I think we have the damage for Torment 10, but not the survivability. Defeat elites or champions in 9. Is there anything here that will give us runes? We're probably just gonna have to do tributes. It's probably the best way to farm for those. Got a lot of cleanup to do. Some of this stuff. We can do it with our Paladin or something. Yeah, like this one. We need to go do another stronghold. That's a skill point. Born. Oh, well, we should finish this pretty quick. That shouldn't take too awful long. That might take a hot minute, but that's just a junk chest. Same with that. Really see anything crazy in here. Catch some fish. Whole set of ancestral legendaries. Yeah, we probably ought to do that, huh? That's the last ash we need. I suppose we could work on something like that. Roger Cube to transfigure stuff. Okay. Grand gems. Yeah, that sounds delightful. I think we'll actually get that. We need this. We'll do this as part of our war plan. So we'll knock that out. That'll be nice. 10 tortured gifts within a single Helltide? Ugh, that's a lot of Helltide. Beat Bartok and open the spoils of greater equipment chest. Okay, that's a little rough. A wee bit rough there. Sec chat apparently got just a spam call. Of course. Okay. So yeah, let's save these books. I'm super curious how fast we'll level a character with these, or if it's just going to be garbage. We don't know if the XP is percent related or not, or if it's flat amounts. Fox, good morning. Or good evening to you. Happy Friday/Saturday for you. How's my day been? Good. Pretty good so far. Pretty good so far. I know you just got here, but I apologize. I need to take a super quick restroom break, guys. I will be right back. Couple minutes. Okay, we back. TikTok, you saw some people using some items. They leveled the character from 1 to 70 in 5 seconds. Oh, probably with Whisper Tree caches. Maybe we should start saving ours. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. How you doing, Fox? Hopefully you had a great Friday. Okay. Before we do anything else on this character, I'm super curious. We're gonna make a new character here. Do we make a Whirlwind Barbarian? Do we make a Sork? We do have the mythic unique, one of the mythic uniques to make the Barbarian work. Let's do a Sork. I haven't done a Sork in a while. Customize. Is there still a randomize? Yeah. Random. Moody. Luxurious locks. His name is Taserface. Some of these randomizes are just... This guy looks like he deserves to be a Burning Man, and not in Diablo. Stepped through the wrong portal. I'm just gonna go with this. It's fine. It's fine. Finalized. Done. His name is Bert. Wait. Bert. Great. Yes. Innocent. Start game. Inspect the cube. Why didn't it just start us out in Themis? That's weird. I'm gonna use one of each book and see just how far.
You look well, my friend. A welcome sight indeed.
Let's do a blue book. Let's see how much XP this gives us.
To show you.
It was 6 levels worth. mean, got us to 65. Okay, yeah. Let's just use these books too. So these seem like they're flat XP. Boom. Level 70. Sweet. Okay. Cool, man. Alright. Well, we'll mess with that later. That was fun. I've got to make a bunch of room in our bank before we start messing with the Sork. Okay. What do we got for the war plan? Conquer a nightmare dungeon. Okay. And then we're going to use the mythic tribute on the Caressed Undercity. So let's just do a quick... Do we have anything good to use? Materials? We can do a material reserve really fast. Ovals, a gem reserve. Okay. This is just a basic dungeon delve. Alright, let's just get that. Do that. So, yeah, I mean, if you get those books and you don't need
Anything could be lurking.
levels, I would just save those books in case you want to level another character. That makes it super fast. You get a bunch of those by doing the season stuff, so... Well, I probably should have put us on tier 9. Already... Dang it, I already used the Nightmare Dungeon. It's fine. We'll just get the Nightmare Dungeon done, and, it'll be fine. Actually, we'll probably switch it after the Mythic Tribute, because I don't want to accidentally screw up the Mythic Tribute. The last couple of times we did a Legendary Tribute on T9, we failed because we ran out of time. Granted, we have more damage now, so it shouldn't be as bad, but I'll risk it. We do have 2. We could do a legendary here to just see on T9, and if we can beat the legendary, maybe we can do that. Heavy pants and a heavy helm. Keep our eye out for Ja runes. Not to be confused with Ja Rule, who is a musician. I don't even know if they're still making music anymore, but... Oh, a tuning prism. That's pretty sweet. Okay. Cool. build definitely feels squishy at times. Oh shit. View to the prodrome. Okay. In reserve. Nice. I'm not even going to bother with Roderick Strong Room, because we've never done a Roderick Strong Room, and it given us anything close to being worth the effort to do them. Granted, they only take like a minute, but I've not had any luck. Seems like one of those activities you want to do with multiple. Was a pitiful amount of fragments considering how many we need to craft Grand Gems. It's like 150,000 fragments or something for one gem. We got 200. How's my day been? Pretty good. Pretty good. Got some half-decent sleep last night. It was nice. Friday. Getting some pizza. Wife and I are having a pizza party of sorts. It is a good day. I think I just got tired enough to the point where I didn't hear any of the stuff that normally wakes me up. As my wife says, it still happened. Apparently there was a lot of door scratching and meowing and songs of their people. I heard one door scratch and that was it, so... Prism and 2 layer keys. That's pretty good. Skull Reserve and Vile Splendor, huh? So I think our next big power jump is 200 Paragon points. Well, Realistically, it's when we get to the legendary node. I think we need like 20 levels. So almost 200 Paragon. What do we? I think we have. Yeah, we have 9 sitting around. We get part of the way there. We need the Jailer's Key. Level Inspector. Hi, sir. Oh, who's this? X-Fall. Oh, hi, buddy. You just gonna give me sweet loots? Yeah. Look, you gave me junk. Bro, what? The last time he attacked us, he dropped a whole bunch of good stuff. I'm disappointed in you, X-Fall. Do you say your name? X-Foul? Maybe the X is silent. Maybe it's just foul. Woke up the other day strangling the pillow. Oh, yikes. Makes sense, though. I get you. I'm kind of surprised I don't do that myself. Glad I don't. Pick it up. Oh, come on. Pick it up. There we go. Got it now. What's happening here? Oh, it's a cursed shrine. Come on. A good curse. Was very vivid. 28 days later scenario. I need to rewatch those. I don't have any recollection. I just know that they're zombie movies. That's it. I have zero recollection of the story. The pillow got it. Take that, pillow. Dare you be a zombie. I wonder if I don't do stuff like that because it's never really me doing the things in the dreams, like since I'm always an observer. Dreams are such a fascinating, like, topic. Anything with the brain. Always fun to think about. They're great films. I think we own a couple of them. There's like, what, there's 4 now or something? I think we own a couple of them. Like the original 2. Yeah, I may hit you up for that link. If we don't. Where am I going with this thing? Return the bloodstone to the pedestal. Where's the pedestal? Why are these dungeons so long? Where am I? Wow, this would be an amazing pit dungeon. The mob density in here is crazy. Hey, we finally made it. Alright. Get me out of here. Your pedestal's bugged? Make sure you didn't pick up a spire piece. So one thing that they've done is in some of the dungeons, there are, not spire, what is the word? Shrine. There are shrine tops that you can pick up. There are keystones you can pick up that are for like special extra key or extra loot rooms. And they can be in dungeons where you need to pick up an item for like the bloodstone. I've done that before. Where I thought I had the piece and it was for the secret treasure room or whatever. Okay, so Astaroth is going to have increased legendary spoils, increased unique spoils, and riches of keys. Nice. That's exactly what I want to see. If you do have the Bloodstone and it's not, it's just not working, you can try doing a town portal, which should drop it where you're at, and then when you come back, you pick it back up and see if that'll fix it. That's worked for me before.
That's the ferocity I remember. Hold nothing back. Lick your wounds, then.
Damage. Come on now. There we go.
How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time, Wanderer.
Got a couple rings, so we might have gotten something useful. Boolean Prism. Take that. The Horde compasses. Okay, we're gonna have to come back for the rest of this stuff. Portal worked. Nice. Ooh. Got a low roll on the crit strike damage. A min roll on the grasp. Is that usable? Hack speed, crit strike chance, max life, and vulnerable damage. Vulnerable damage and attack speed is what I actually want. So this has 2 dead stats on it. Technically 3. But we can make use of the crit strike damage. I mean, we can re-roll. Really just want an ancestral version. We could re-roll the Respect. One we have on is, I think, is better. Save this just in case I'm wrong. So this, I think, is all junk. Save that. Very nice base gloves. Nice. Alright, get rid of the rest.
I forge more than better than starting from nothing.
Okay, pants. Let's see. Green pants. Green. Green. Okay. Pick up all the stuff. Cool. Alright, time for this mythic tribute. I'm kind of excited for this. There's supposedly a pretty good chance for mythic uniques to drop from it, so we will see. Ooh. Oh, that could be a really good base ring. Yes, we will save that. Okay. Thorns, no. It did roll max crit strike. I really should only be picking up GA stuff at this point. Here. We got a gold reserve one. Wheat. Fists of Fate. Your attacks randomly deal 1% to 280% of their normal damage. And it rolled +3 Abyss skills and Shadow Resist. Nice. That's awesome. Hey, Disproportion, good morning. Happy Friday to you. How you doing? How you doing?
Ah, Mainlander, what brings you?
Okay. So yeah, I guess let's just do the thing.
Mainlander, what do you see?
Yeah, oh, need the cube, not the occultist. Care, don't care, don't care. Nice, we got a treasure breach. That's awesome. Okay. That's huge, actually. You're excited for Lords of the Two Fallen? Or Lords of the Fallen 2. Wow. Good job, Brain. Seems goated. Waiting on Steam release? When's it supposed to come out? I think I have the first one, and I've never played it. It's a Souls-like, right? The second one's an Epic Games. Oh, it's an Epic Games exclusive. Okay. But they're trying to get it on Steam. I gotcha. Okay. Dang Epic Games. Being all squirrely with their releases. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, helps if I have it in my inventory. I'm so scatterbrained this morning. Alright, let's do this. I just want one. I don't want to carry all of them with me. If it doesn't, you'll download the Epic Launcher. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, our starting time is only 45 seconds. And we have a time penalty of 50%. Okay. Man. We're gonna have to lock in for this. Let's spend our Paragon points. We want to go... Right? Yeah, okay. This way and grab the legendary node. So, what's this? You'll deal with Epic's inferior launcher for Lords of the Fallen. Did I start it? Okay. I'm gonna be in the zone chat, so for like 2 minutes, I may not pay attention to chat. But at least until we get some time going here. Okay. Let's do this. Oh crap, I just started it. Alright.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Click on the thing. Come on. Minster. Okay. It's good for the end of this, but time is, this is some rough time. Okay. Not doing too bad. They didn't deny releasing on stream or Steam. That's always a good sign. It's weird to me to just like not release it on every platform. Like, why would you deny yourself the money? It's just weird. I mean, I guess, you know, they have an exclusive deal with Epic. It's what it is. But be sure we don't die as well. Let me get this extra time. Just to be safe. Okay, now I think we're good. This will take a few seconds, but I think we've got enough that it's not going to matter. We need to go down and up. Actually, I think we can go here, hit these two, and then run. Let's just go down first. Like, we can just ignore the time slot up on the top. In fact, we can ignore all this. I don't need any of this. We can go straight for the boss. Heck yeah, that was awesome. Starting with 45 seconds is rough. Okay. I can read things now. Epic Games on their Monopoly BS. Even try to compete with Steam. I know, yeah. Exclusivity is kind of silly. In the BG3 game we may do in the future, see me as a Paladin? Yeah, I might try a Paladin. I don't think I've ever played a Paladin through any kind of CRPG, actually. So that could be pretty fun. You're Druid. Yep. I'm almost always a tank in MMOs, so. But funny enough, in my first MMOs, I was a rogue. For the rogue that plays the switch.
Correct. Bless you, child.
Oh, dude, we got 3. What? Oh, we got 3 mythic uniques from that. Dude. Okay, well, those are the way to get mythic uniques, apparently. Apparently we killed a couple portal tricksters. Which is how we got the extra stuff. That was awesome. That was awesome. The Doombringer. Life on hit, max life, damage reduction. Yeah, I think playing a Paladin in BG3 would be really fun. Especially an evil Paladin. I think we got... So this one is good for Paladin, I believe. But these two I don't think are used in any builds. Which is kind of unfortunate. Ooh, we got a nice fleshlit carapace, though. Or flesh writ. It's 3 out of 4 stats. And a max roll on the sigil. That's awesome. It's not ancestral. Oh no, it is ancestral. It's just not greater affixed. Okay, it's fine. Cool. That's another key piece to the other build if we have to switch. Yeah. That just rolled awesome. Sweet. Okay. Let's throw this in here, this in here. can go back in here. That's fine. This can go in the Paladin tab. Oh man. Those are pretty solid gloves too. Life roll. We might be able to re-roll that into usable stats. Throw that in here. Man, that was a crazy amount of loot. That was great. I want to run a lot of those. We need jaw runes. We need 6 jaw runes, and we can craft the helmet, and then we'll kind of be an end game, and we just need to replace these with ancestral versions. Play the Harbinger of Hatred. Okay. We will do that
We go again.
after I delete all this stuff from our inventory. Do they, like I said, I haven't played since the very, like, the day it released. Have they added in, like, evil oaths for Paladin? I'm sure they have, right? Kill the old Harbinger. Oh, something on the Paragon board. So this is later. Okay. Need to get to this node as fast as possible. We get a 90% damage increase. Is huge. Big puppy. Yeah, we probably could go up to T9 or 10 for that. Just absolutely melted that guy. Wow, we didn't get anything. That was... Well, I mean, we got 3 uniques, but... all things considered, that was pretty crap drops. For a, higher level boss. Cool. To the pit. Let's see if we can push, past T9 in the pit. think our toughness is probably our problem here. We're at, I don't know, we're at 1100. If we could get these to ancestral and masterwork them, we could get a better ring and masterwork it. Would definitely be pretty solid. Let's see here. Before we dive in and try to do this, we need chest, gloves, pants, and boots. Oh, pants and boots. Pants and boots. Okay, we want max life, resist all, armor, and willpower on the chest. Okay, here's a GA max life. Great. Pantaloons. We want resist all, max life, armor. Okay, so the chest and the pants, we want exactly the same stats. This has resist all on it, and max life. We would need to get rid of the healing received and the physical resistance. So we would just need to get rid of one of those. Okay. Boots with wrath regen. Oh, here's one with armor. Ooh. I think max life is technically the better one, but let's try this, and we'll try that. We may break both of these, which will suck, but for the gloves, we want crit strike, vulnerable, and fire damage, and max life. Wow. Okay. Below crit strike damage. Life, shadow resist, resource cost, willpower. We could try and strip these. Oh, we don't need crit strike chance. Okay. I'd say those gloves are pretty solid. Let's try. Let's see if we can brick. See if we end up bricking those. We'll work with these two, I guess. Boots wants move speed, max life, resist all, and armor. We'd have to get rid of the one thing that's GA'd. Try and work with those two. See if we can craft some better gear here. So, chest piece. Max life, looking good. Cool. We want resist all elements, armor, and willpower. So let's slap some defensive affix here. Add. Fire resist. Not what we were going for. Life regen. Not what we were going for. Armor. Okay. Resistance. Now I'm not convinced. Just reroll. I'm not convinced we can get all resist from this. We could reroll the life regen into willpower. Never seen this give us all resist. Is there a way to tell like what what it actually will give us. To the Googles. What is this called? Chromatic tuning prism. Resist all is categorized as a defensive stat, not a resistance. Oh man, okay. So, hold up. So I just need to do this. We just need to get rid of it. Okay. So what we can do this instead. If I do skill and core stat, hopefully this gives us willpower. Hey Benji, good morning. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Okay, there's willpower. So now we just need to re-roll life regen to all resist. And we got a new chess piece. Heck yeah, man. Upgrade to legendary.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Doom armor. Indeed.
This should be interesting.
Doing good, Benji, doing good. We, so last night, I decided to, kill a boss as part of the war plan that I had left, and we got this, which is one of the pieces we needed. Our unique ring is still trash. We still haven't gotten a better one of these, but we did get this. So we're cooking. We're cooking. As them kids do say. We be doing the cooks. Definitely strength on this. Ooh. Need to level that up a little bit. Alright. Smack that on there. Great. And then, enchant item. Life regen. We want all resist. We're not struggle bus anymore? Still kind of a little bit. So I need, there's a mythic unique helmet. Is what we're kind of after at this point. Which kind of completes the build. But dude, we're gonna burn through so much money right here. Come on, give me fire, give me all resist, dang it. Oh, bro. This is 10 million a roll. We burned through 200 mil already. This is savage. Come on. Dude. Bruh. Oh, come on. You know what? I don't even want all resist anymore. How about that? We have no money left. I blew through 600 million gold trying to reroll that stat. It's freaking brutal. Okay. I'm gonna have to save some money, apparently. Add socket.
Ah, beautiful, no?
Okay. Then we need to temper. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on. It's still better than what we have on. What? Beautiful. Pretty close to a max roll there. Right, wait. If I do this, can we still change the stat? Already done it, so... Oh, we don't even have enough money. Do I have stuff to sell that sells for a lot? No. No, I do not. Okay. Well... yeah. Guess we're gonna put this on hold for now. So much for that idea. I should have paid attention to my money. I didn't realize we were burning through so much so fast. Oops. Igni Prid, okay. Luckily, I've been saving a bunch of gem nightmare dungeons, so we'll be fine.
Keep your treasures close.
Igni Prid, alright. Igni Prid. Great. Yep. I can't believe we burned through all that money. Wild. Pretty wild. We do have +3 to skills that we could add here, so we have a little bit of room there we can work with. This we eventually want to replace with a Hellfire and Resist. Really kind of good everywhere else. I'm gonna have to look up a way to farm gold, apparently. I thought I was doing okay. Turns out... Deals, magic, rare. Great.
Step up to my anvil.
Okie dokie. Wow. Alright. Try to push a bit. 75. Let's do it. Are you excited for Subnautica 2 on the 15th? It's just early access, right? It's not actual release. We know how much of the game is, like, there? I'm excited for the game itself. I just don't want what happened to me in Subnautica 1 to happen in 2, which is I played the early access and then never played the actual full release. That is a game we could do. We could go to Subnautica, play through Subnautica again. It's been 6 years since I played Subnautica. Why your build wants you to put a point in dark prism, not on your skill bar. So you will get either one of your uniques or something in the build will cast that skill, even if you don't have it on the bar. So it's just there. It's probably there for some extra utility in some form or fashion.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Well, you had a lurking for that one, Subnautica, yes. Yeah, Subnautica could be fun.
Who can stand against?
Oh no. Survival mastery failed. Thank you, tiny child. Thank you for killing me. Much appreciated. Alright. It's fine. It's early access? Okay. I'll have to do some investigating and see how much of the game is there. If there's a fair chunk, then yeah, I mean we can check it out for sure. Is it on a new planet this time? I know basically nothing about it other than that it exists. Taking us a hot minute to kill stuff. I think our survivability is the biggest problem here. For sure. And if I can get my hands on, you know, some other ancestral pieces, that'll shore that up a little bit. Shiny. Yeah, the damage numbers inflate like crazy. Like, we're hitting in the billions, but I've seen an Apocalypse Warlock do 300 plus trillion in a hit. And that 300 trillion barely one-shots a pit 120 boss, I believe. So we have a lot of damage to work on. Also a huge new PoE expansion on May 29th. Oh boy. They did a whole special events thing on Twitch yesterday to announce it. It's the last expansion before the 1.0 release. Oh, you mean season? PoE season? You think they made some good changes? I love the idea of PoE, and I think I would enjoy the game immensely. There's some core things that they have to change before I give that game another try. Like, honestly, my biggest problem with the game is that you have to play through the story every single time. That is beyond annoying to me. Like, it just feels so... It feels so pointless. It almost feels like they're intentionally... doing it just to aggravate the player base. Like, I don't know. It's weird to me. Sweet. Working on our 5th rune to 50. Awesome. Oh, I forgot to upgrade to... Womp womp. Okay. That's fine. We're coming back in here in a second anyway. Yeah, they would need to make it so that you don't have to play through the story again, because that bores me to tears. And then The other thing that really irks me about the game is they tout how much build variety there is and this crazy huge tree, and in reality they could remove 90% of it and the game would stay exactly the same. It's just bloat. It's unnecessary bloat. And the illusion of choice. Because it's the one game where if you don't know extreme mathematics and the inner workings of the game and try to make your own build, you will fail. You will get nowhere in that game. Oh. If on hit, max life, willpower, and weapon damage. That's a fantastic weapon for this build. Weapon damage rolled pretty low, but yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't need to hang on to this, but we'll hang on to it because science. I don't know. In case one of you viewers wants to play this build, that would be a great thing to make into a unique in the queue. Their Undercity run? What do we... Oh. Nice. I guess we'll save this XP book for another character? Sure. Ancestral Nahantu Cache.
That's it for that piece.
Okay, we're doing one more pit attempt. If we can clear this, technically, we can do tier 10. Oh, hey, welcome back, Fox. That's fair criticism. Yeah, like... I don't know. I mean, I know people like the fact that there's so many different build, and the build variety thing would be awesome. I would be all about that if the mechanics were simple enough that you could actually make your own build and get anywhere. But I mean, you can't. Like, unless you played the game for, you know, 5 years, like, trying to make your own build is impossible. Unless you're a genius, I guess. But the thing that cracks me up against about the yeah, we're struggling to kill stuff. That cracks me up with the PoE stands that are always ragging on Diablo or whatever. They're like, oh, there's no build variety, there's no build variety. And then I go look at PoE, and you go look at like what everybody's playing, and everybody's playing the same cookie cutter build. And it's like, to be fair, they now offer an in-game build guide. Oh, well, that's nice. That's nice. Especially for new players. Like, I think that was the craziest thing for me. Like, when I first tried it, naturally, what drew me was, hey, you can create your own build and do all this stuff. Well, that's what I tried to do, and it failed horrendously. I had no idea of game mechanics. And there was, like, I had no idea that there was, you know, a website out there that was dedicated to build guides for the game. So. You put your idea for a game on Kickstarter and see what happened. Hey, that could be cool. I mucked about in Unity a little bit when I was first out of work a couple years ago. It's kind of fun. Just heard the pizza arrive. I did not realize it was already new. Katabe, check Discord general. Just used all your luck this morning. Oh man. Did you get something crazy? Finish up this dungeon. We're killing the normal stuff, but the elites we're having a little trouble with here. You'll doubt you can get any more drops this season. I don't know, drops have been so weird. Like, I feel like, normally I have rotten luck, but I've gotten a couple of really good things. You know, no god rolls or anything, but, I've gotten more than I normally have. Get a wine or a tea. How about Mountain Dew? D10 makes a heck of a difference. Yeah, that's what I heard. I'm trying desperately to get there, but we're, I just blew 600 million gold trying to reroll a stat on a chess piece for an upgrade, and we still didn't get it. I'm convinced that all resist is the hardest thing to roll, because it's obnoxious. Absolutely obnoxious. Me too, see my, oh boy. Yeah, I think I need that damage node for another 90% increase, and I think we'll be able to do this much better. That and some pieces of gear that we need to replace. Also, if I just replace my build, that might also help. Do I have a full charm set? So this build is 3 and 3 until I get... I need the Air of Perdition. And then I can switch to... and then I need the seal that does one less required for the sets. Something like that. So this runs 3 and 3 until you get that seal. You got air by getting a case from the blacksmith. Wait, what? Well, it's certainly not a fast clear, but it's kind of working. The boss will be the real test here. Simply the perfect picture of health. Literally everything is poison. Not wrong. Do the purple crafting items you get from the season journey. Fresh sharding methods. And then like 50 million gold. Ow. Well, I'm gonna have to farm some gold. I'm gonna have to do some, after lunch, I think we're gonna have to run a bunch of gold nightmare dungeons, because, yeah. Blowing through that 600 mil for that stupid chess piece. Not great. Turned off my damage boost. Accident. I mean, it's still dying relatively fast. It was until that fell off. Here we go. Maybe. P10 done. Okay. It was a little rough, though, and slow. Probably better to stay on 9 for now. I love Hungry Hippo build. It might not be the best, but it's fun. Oh, I never upgraded that to Legendary. Derp. There we go. Okay. You stagger pretty quick, that helps. Yeah. Hey, Artisan. Happy Friday. How you doing? No weapon formed against me shall prosper. I do not fear death. Death fears me. That's right. It's a good attitude to have. We got some gold out of that. Alright. Okay, so he can do what now? Oh. Yo, okay. So this takes 2 sparks? Yeah. How much do you get out of this, though? Because I'm missing 6 jaw runes to just craft the air. You get 1 out of it. Yeah, that's a... I don't know. Big gamba. Big gamba. Not that I have the money for it currently. Okay. Let me go grab this thing over here.
It is done.
I'm doing good, Artisan. I'm doing good. We're having a blast on Diablo. This is the most fun I have ever had in this game. It was a terrible cache. Wow. Sell your seals charms you don't want. They're big money. Oh, really? Are they? Oh, no kidding. 1 mil. Interesting. 139k. 13 million. Whoa. Yeah, maybe I ought to start. I do need a better seal, but... yeah. I might have to start doing that. Cool. Alright, chat, that's gonna be it. We'll look at this, let's look at this craziness here. You said you posted it in general? Where'd you put it, Gatabe? Oh, I got you. Do. Oh, dude. Dude. That's sick. That's a nice drop. That's so much. That's so much survivability. Holy crap. That's crazy. Wow. Are you playing Wings, Paladin? The transmute hit damage reduction and G8 on it? Yeah, that's sick. That's so good. I am so jealous. I'm so jealous. That's awesome. Oh, you're doing Hammerden. Nice. I think that probably playing the same build on my my Paladin. We may switch over to it for a little bit this afternoon. It's still a baby Paladin in like T3. Anyway, guys, that's gonna be it for this this morning stream. I'm gonna be back in about 45 minutes to an hour. I'm gonna go eat really quick, and then we'll be back for a full afternoon of this. Yeah, I'm grinding some. I need some gold apparently, and we might run the other Mythic Unique tribute because that last one gave us 3, which was pretty sweet. So, yeah. Anyway, if I don't see you for the afternoon stream, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you are. I hope you have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you next time for more fun and games. Bye bye.